Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. I hope everybody's having a great day. Let's see. Sorry I am running a few minutes late here, just as I was getting everything fired up and ready to go. I had to run to the outhouse right quick. But I'm here now. Let's see, unmute that. There we go. Let's see, I played on this a little bit last night. So let's swap it over to the stream save. Oh, let's see, I'm gonna have to do this. Let's see if that, okay, there we go. Okay. I think I got everything squared away here. I guess we'll see once this is done loading. Okay. I had forgotten that I ended up dumping all this mess. Okay. So somewhere back over in there is a bunch of metal rolls. So let's see. I guess I'll have to head to the garage. Yeah, I see all of them over there. And grab, let's see, I need to go to the other map. No, other map. That one. Yay. Grab a truck with a crane on it so I can reload this stinking trailer. Alright, where's the big boy? Let's grab you. Put the big crane on. And we'll go pick up all those rolls of metal, load them back on that trailer, and then see if I can manage to get them up to the, I don't know what you call it, steel plant, steel factory, whatever it is, where I can turn them into metal beams. This truck sounds so mean. Which I was, when I was playing on the other save for a little bit last night, I noticed this truck's got like oil-filled beds available for it. As I was just mentioning a while back that These kind of trucks are used like up in Canada and Alaska quite a bit, up in the oil fields. Which makes sense because that's rough country up in there. Up in some of them places. So I've noticed they got a game out, Alaskan Truck Simulator or something like that. That I took a cursory glance at. I want to see some more gameplay before I decide whether I actually want it or not, though. Goody, it looks like it's starting to get daylight for me, so maybe by the time I get over here and get ready to start loading this thing up, it'll be, I'll have a bit more natural light. I think I'm probably going to have a bit of a hard time getting this big trailer all the way up there without dumping the load again. Like, this is going to be a really hard spot to get through. This is a quite the rough map, really. So I guess if it gives me too much trouble, I'll just have to give up on the idea of hauling so many at one time and just do multiple trips. Here they all are. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, so they all right here together. Going to crane mode. I really need the anchors, but that's not going to work. Well, let's just try it from here. Hopefully this crane's got enough reach to get it all the way up to the front there. There we go. Get it rotated around. Now I'm wondering if it's going to be best to try to go ahead and lock that down or just wait until I've got them all on there. Seem to be sitting there fine, so I think I'll try to wait until I get them all on there. And by the way, happy 4th of July to all of my fellow Americans out there. Hope everybody has fun and stays safe today and over the weekend as celebrate. No, crane mode. Let's see if I can position myself a little bit better this time. Bumped against a trailer and caused the damn thing to spin. It was already about where I needed it. I like how this trailer though has those little segmented lines and it kind of tells you where you need to put your stuff down at. But this is why I'm always trying to be very careful about making sure I don't dump my load, because it's just so much extra work to get everything loaded back up when it happens. Matter of fact, when I was playing on the other save last night, I was hauling some medium logs and ended up dumping them, and I just left them laying and went and grabbed them all. Because it was just too much trouble trying to get them back up, back on the truck. Because even the first one, as I was loading it, kept falling back off of the truck, or it wouldn't get in the right position to be able to lock it down. Because when you're hauling the logs, they can be a bit sensitive as to where they got to be placed on the truck to be able to lock them down. I think that's close enough. 1, 2. So there's actually a lot more slots than that on here, according to if you go by the segments there. I'm practically gonna have a new road worn out right here in this section by the time I get done with this. Got that a little bit off center, but that should still be fine. Just to make sure. Let's try this. There we go. Now at least I don't have to worry about those going anywhere while I finish loading the rest of them. Hey, Lizard Man, happy 4th of July to you too. Let me raise it back up and move it over a little more. There we go. I like how it shows the little binders and everything holding them down to the trailer. That's pretty neat. It's one of those little small details that just, I think, adds to a game. Train mode. That's why it wasn't moving. I was hitting the wrong button. Yeah, come back the other way a little bit. There we go. Yeah, still a little off, but it'll be good enough. Good enough for government work anyway. Last two. And we'll see how far I can get before it tries to dump them off again. I'm really hoping I don't dump them off again, but I think if I do dump them off again, I'm just going to drive that thing back over to the other map, sell that trailer, and bring the truck with the 4-slot bed over and just do it that way. Restore crane. Tell you one thing though, looking at the fuel tanks on this truck, I would hate to be the one to have to refill these fuel tanks. Hey, dead raccoon. Yeah. Which I don't know if you have it available, but they make, I think it's called lactate or something like that. But it's, I think it's a pill or something you can take that will let you drink milk or eat ice cream or something, even if you're lactose intolerant. I don't know how well it works. I'm fine with milk products, so I don't have to worry about that. But yeah, it would be hella expensive trying to refuel these things. I guess the real question is drinking the milk worth the misery it causes? Let's see, I'm just going to cover this one. Yeah. I do like milk though. I usually drink 2% milk. Global map. Let me go back to here. Oh shit, I was going to keep that truck over here. In case if I dump this load again, oh well. Not that big of a deal to drive back over here. Okay, let's see, I need to first unpack, then pack. Everything's locked down. And I'm trying to get up here. So how's going to be the best way to do that? There really ain't no good way that I can tell. Only thing I'm thinking is maybe follow the road, come in over here and come in this way, even though it's going to be hard to get through all of this ice. Because the other way I'm just going to have too many tight turns, off camber spots and everything else. So oh yeah, I don't think I've ever tried the lactose free stuff. Of course, I've never really needed to. No. Oh yeah, that would be bad for sure. Yeah. Yep, car rides can be torturous when you're having bowel issues. I've dealt with that myself time to time. It's like over there may be my best bet. Try there. Now, this is one spot I gotta watch that I don't turn it over. Alright, good. It's kind of sliding down. This is going to be real tricky right here. Actually, let me see if I can sneak between here. Oh yeah. Now if the trailer will come through there, because it's a little bit wider than the truck. It looks like it'll fit width wide. With Y's, I mean. Well, I got through most of the bad parts there. So now if I go in the way I was just talking about, it should be fine until we get to where I gotta turn off onto the ice. Then it's gonna be a little difficult again. Hopefully it won't be too awful bad. So I'm glad I have that really long winch on here. So this should allow me to make all 4 of the metal beams I need. And then I'm going to have to do the concrete. Yeah, thank you, Raccoon. If I remember right, I got to get the concrete on the other map. May try doing that with this truck. Because I'm thinking it'll be a bit easier time than doing this part of it. So I need 2 slabs. Well, actually, no, I won't need. Should only need 4 pallets of concrete because it's 2 per slab. Although I may still do it, just have some extra. Because I'm sure I'm probably going to need some more of it at some point. Just go ahead and throw it in the load. Come on, just a little bit further. And I'll be back on the icy pavement. Alright, well you have a good one, Raccoon. Yep, take care. Get back into automatic. Probably should have swung out a little wider. Yeah. I think there actually, yeah, there is a road kind of over there where I won't be going in at. But the road goes around to the left and I need to go up to the right, so. I'd love to get my hands on about 6 old telephone poles. Build me a little pole barn. Okay. So it might be easier just to turn in here. Actually, no. Because I'm going to have to get around that island. That's going to be too much trouble with this long ass trailer. So I'm going to go around the long way. I used to watch Ice Road Truckers years ago. And I can't imagine driving all them miles over ice knowing what's right below you. Because every time I would hear that ice making the cracking sound, I'd be puckered so damn tight that it would, if I tried to get up off the seat, it'd pull the leather off of the seat. Which, you know, the fact that I can't swim would add to that pucker effect. But, of course, I guess up there wouldn't matter that much. Hell, you'd probably die pretty quick of hypothermia if you went in that water. Let's see, right over here is where I'm hoping I can get up. Just alongside this rock here. Try to swing the cab out as wide as I can here. Let's see. Let's try this. I'm going to try to scoot that trailer over just a hair as well as pull it forward. Well, pulled it forward, didn't scoot it very much, but still worked, so that's what counts. Now this is going to be a bit tricky right here too. That's right, I'm in low. Okay. It's already starting to tilt. Let's try this. Whoa, whoa, whoa. A little too much. Let's try right there. Okay, cleared that hurdle. Should be good there. Make sure that's running. Oh, the damn thing don't glitch out again. Alright, now I can craft these. Actually, I can just leave that generator running because it doesn't actually burn the gas running. It only uses like a certain amount of gas to craft each thing, so it could sit there and run from now on and won't use any more gas. Now I need to drive this thing all the way back. Because I can't just cheat and recover it back to the garage on the other map because of the trailer. Which would have been a lot easier if I'd had this tunnel up here open, but that's what I'm trying to do now, so. Oh, it ain't gonna push that tree over. Now I don't have to really worry too much about the trailer. So I don't have to worry about losing the load because it's empty. I'll go get 8 pallets of the cement and take it over to the cement factory or whatever it's called. That way I'll have plenty extra. Time for some winch action. Of course, I could put it in low, might help a bit too. Hello, Eleanor. How you doing today? Well, that's good. Yeah. It got dark pretty quick. It's alright though. What do you mean, why am I using a model? Are you talking about my VTuber model? Yeah. Oh. Well, yeah, I use that because I don't use a face cam or anything. Oop. Kissed the guardrail a little bit. Just a little kiss, though. This particular one I made myself using, what is it? Vroid? Yeah, Vroid Studio. Oh, it looks like I banged up my step. No, not, not at all. Now, the only part on this particular model that was kind of hand drawn by me is the facial hair. And the rest came from presets that was already existed in the program. Yep. Which I think there's a lot more customization you could do with that particular program if you are artistic, but I'm not, so. I mean, I used to draw some when I was younger, but I mostly drew cars. Now, I might get me a better model one of these days. But this one works good for now. Nah, I don't really need a model right now, because even if I had a model right now, I don't have any kind of face tracking or anything like that, so it really wouldn't do me any good. Come on, just a few more feet. There we go. Sometimes you just gotta saw on that steering wheel a little bit to get them front tires to get some grip. Well, I don't need to add you, because which you're already uh, in my Discord server, so Now this shouldn't be as bad, because other than the deep spots in the water and then crossing that one creek area, it's pretty much just paved road. Which, sorry if there's a bit of wind noise coming through my mic. It's hot as hell. So I got the AC running, ceiling fan on high, just to try to keep from sweating my ass off. And this mic ain't the best mic in the world. I guess I need to get me one of them noise canceling mics. Which I got another headset I've been wanting to try. I just got to get a cord for it. I thought I had one, but I ain't been able to find it. Yeah, it works fine. It just picks up too much background noise for my liking. See if low gear helps. Yeah, it seems to help a little bit. Which I saw the other message you sent me with some of your artworks. Pretty decent work. I said I already saw the message you sent me with some of your artwork. Looked pretty good. I think the turn, yeah, right here. Uh, I'm pretty sure that was you that sent me some on Discord. I believe that's the name I saw. Let me look see right quick. Where is the damn uh, damn scroll? There we go. Okay, sorry. No, that wasn't you. My bad. But yeah, all you got to do is there's a link to my Discord on my About page here on Twitch. If you click on that, it takes you to my Discord server. You don't have to do anything to join. You can go right in there and you can show off your artwork there. Now, can I get turned around? That's the question now. Oh yeah. Thought it might hit that pole, but it just barely slid by. Alright, I'll check it out later after I've finished streaming. She's bottoming out. Some of these trucks have atrocious turning radius. But once I get back out here to the pavement, it should be mostly smooth sailing. And I shouldn't have to worry about the trailer turning over on me. I would not want to have to drive through this IRL either. That's usually what gets people in trouble when there's a bit of a flood or something. They don't realize just how stout flowing water can be. Which even if the water's not flowing, it's just standing water, you still got to be fairly careful, because if you go into it too fast, you can splash water up, get it in your engine, get it on the electronics, and then your car's ruined. Oh shit, I just realized I'm about out of gas. Or diesel, I should say. Right, I'll stop right here before I click to go through the tunnel. I'll refuel. I'm hoping I've still got... Oh shit, no. Well, actually, let's do it this way. I'll leave the trailer here. Recover the truck. It'll refill the fuel tanks and the fuel reserves. And I just got a relatively short distance to drive back to where the trailer is. Because I was thinking about grabbing another truck with a fuel tank on it and driving it over there, but it's just easier to do it this way. Okay, I'll cut back up to the trailer and drive all the way across the next map to the concrete plant and unload all this. And I only got the one. It don't matter. This is all attached. There we go. Wasn't sure if I was going to be close enough or not. I guess I'm going to have to break down and get another truck, another generator trailer. Because I really don't want to have to keep moving that other one back and forth. I might pick a different truck this time too for that. Because I used that, I think I used that Caterpillar truck last time. Speed limit signs yellow. Usually the only time I see a yellow speed sign is like at an off-ramp or something, or maybe in a coming up on some sharp curves or something where it's warning you to slow down for the road ahead, but most time they're white. All my previous ruts are gone now since I went back to the other map. Yeah, I think using the low gear through these sections is the way to go, because of doing that I've had to use less winch. Just as I say that, now I have to use the winch. No, damn it, it's just out of range. I don't think any of those will hold it. Oh, what I can do though, let's go from there to there. That should do the trick. And this thing's just barely creeping forward. But hey, as long as it's moving forward. And now it's not. Let's just do this again. Let the winch help it a little bit. Now I gotta remember where my turn off is up here. I'll recognize it when I see it. Try not to drive up onto the guardrail this time. I think it's a little harder to be smooth on the steering using the controller. I'm sure it'd be much easier to be smooth with the steering wheel. Sorry about your sign, but it's going to have to come down. Matter of fact, I think, no, I did leave one of them up. I figured the trailer was going to take that other one down. Get all three of them in one go. Of course, with the condition these roads is in, I think a knocked over sign is the least of the worries for the road crews. Oopsie. I'm just going to unload this for now. I'll pull the truck back here out of the way. No way I'm going to make this turn without dragging this trailer all over every damn thing. Well, not quite what I had in mind, but it works. I'll just leave this for here and here for now. Alright, let me go back to the garage over here and decide what truck I want to use to put a fuel tanker on so I can take another generator over there. Mm. Yeah, I don't think I want to use that one. Does this one have the fuel tanker? Yes. I think I'm going to go with this one. I like the looks of this old truck. Let's try that one. Do that one. Let's see, does it have chained? Got mud. Chained, yes. I like the looks of those wheels on this truck, I just don't like the color. I guess I'll just go with those. Although I might be able to change the wheel. Yeah, I'll go with those. Diff lock. Ah. Don't have the engageable diff lock for that one. But I've only got to drive it over there one time, and then I really don't have to worry about it, so I should be able to get by without it, since I got the really good winch. Fuel tank. Let's see what else we got here. No stuff. See what kind of bumpers we got. I like that one. that one. Now those look like something you'd actually see on the truck of that vintage. So let's go with that. Now let's see. Kind of like that. Two-tone blue. Got any that's got blue and black in it? See any so far? Damn, this thing's got a hell of a lot of custom colors with it. I still kick myself for missing out on an auction for a truck just like this, although it had the big salt spreader back on it. It was actually running drive truck, had very little rust in it. It was used, I believe it was in Pennsylvania, as a, like say, as a salt or sand spreader during the winter. It was at one of them online state surplus auctions, and it ended up going for $500. But the day that I saw it, the auction had ended like the day before. I was, damn it. Because at the time I had the money, I could have got it. And I could have probably drove it home, because it was, like I say, it was in really good shape, at least from the pictures, and from the description it ran and drove and everything else. And I could have probably sold the salt spreader bed off of it and got the money back for buying the truck. And unfortunately, the day I found that the auction had already ended like the day before. But that wasn't the first time I missed an opportunity like that. Kind of like that look there too, with the lighter blue and the dark blue stripes and roof. Let's go with that one, why not? I need generator trailer. There we go, generator. Now I could always go fish that generator out of the pond over on the other map that I dropped off over there, but that's the one that was glitched out anyway, so. Of course, I don't guess it much matters that I missed out on that truck, because I mean, I really don't have much use for a truck that size anyway. Because had I have gotten it, I would have probably just sold that salt spreader bed off of the back and then just built a wooden flatbed for it. Maybe built it so that later, if I'd wanted to, I could have built some stake sides for it and just slipped them in to some pockets or something, and then that way, if I needed to haul something that was a little bit wider and just needed the flatbed, I could pull them off and just have the flatbed. Kind of how they used to do the old farm trucks with the stake beds. See, right over there is where I need to go. Yeah, not sure what it is. I just really like the looks of this truck. Like the body style of it. Have to see how it does this deep ice over here, though. Being that it sits fairly low to the ground, I'm not too confident about how well it'll get through there, but that's where that high power of 53 meter winch comes in. Don't know what I hit to damage that stuff, but oh well. It's fine. It'll buff out. Here comes the first major test. Might as well stick it in low. It's doing alright so far. The way it sank in there, I thought it might put a halt to it, but it kept on going. Now this is where it's going to get stuck. Let's try from here. That'll give me a little bit more length on the winch line to get me a little further ahead anyway. I think it's going to struggle a little bit through this one. Should be able to reach. There we go. And suddenly I'm feeling a little bit sleepy. I don't know why, because I slept pretty good last night. Got me one of those sort of pillow topper things for my bed. It's not a super thick one, but it's actually been helping quite a bit. Since I put it on there, I've been sleeping a little better most of the time. I still have insomnia now and then, but not as often as I was having it before. And I haven't woken up with my damn shoulder killing me either, so. But if I remember right, the mattress I got was a little bit on the hard side, because on the old bed that I had before that, I had a bit of a softer mattress on there, and I used to wake up with my damn back killing me all the time. So I went with a little bit firmer mattress to try to keep that from happening, because I do get sciatica now and then. And oh, you want to talk about being painful. But then with that stiffer mattress, I often wake up my damn shoulder killing me, being a side sleeper and all. Let's go ahead and turn it on. Alright, where is this truck? And I don't think I can use this fuel station down here. Of course, I can refuel from the tanker truck that's also feeding the generator. Calculated fuel station tanks. They have to go. 2 small tanks fuel got washed off the road. Can you bring them here? Alright, I'll do that one once I get this tunnel up here open. So I will need a crane truck for that. Some lights going here. It gets dark quick on this map. So I'll get this tunnel open. Then I'll get the fuel station working. Then I'll go get that tower next to the other tunnel fixed and then open that tunnel up, I think that's the best course of action. So I stay a little bit close to the edge, it tends to be a bit more solid. Yeah. So let's see, first I'll pull up over here. Fuel tank, there we go. See, this one has the metal beams, right? Grab 2 of those. I'll have to come back and get 2 more. Of course, I didn't make the concrete slabs yet. I still got to make them. But I can easily do that when I get back over. Oh shit, I'm going the wrong way. Gotta go to the tunnel. What the hell I was thinking. See, now old man goes wrong way in SnowRunner. More details at 11. Uh, see, I'll turn around and this lot back in over there. It being so rough, that steering stick end up taking the side out of the bridge. Not that it actually damages the bridge, but took longer to get the materials over here to make the stuff than it is to actually deliver the stuff to the tunnel. Of course, that's what this game is all about. Driving. think when I'm done with this, I'll just leave this truck over here. I'll probably bring the Pacific over to go grab that fuel. So I'm considering it's cargo just laying on the ground somewhere. I'm gonna need a crane. Of course, that's assuming there's two of them. Alright, that takes care of that. So next is the concrete slab. I'm gonna pause here right quick and go take a quick house break, and I will be right back. grabbed me a banana. One thing I do to make them a little easier to start peeling is I'll take my pocket knife and just make a small slit there at the top. And you don't have to try to break it. Because sometimes they can be a little hard to get broke loose to start peeling, but I don't often eat bananas, but I like them every now and then. I like banana pudding. It's really good. But I can't really eat much of that because it's got vanilla wafers in it, which is high in sugar. Well, shit. Well, I wanted to finish off the rest of it and it fell off in the floor. It's alright though. I ate most of it. Now let's go make and load some concrete slabs. I remember there being some deliveries to that hotel up on the hill too. Don't remember what it was, but it seems like I vaguely remember having to deliver stuff up there. I like having most of the buildings and stuff having these lit up signs and stuff on them. I think it just looks better and they're easier to see when you're driving at night too. Not that the buildings are hard to see, but See, is that generator still running? Yes, it is. Okay, so I don't need to change. Trucks. So I need two. I got one, so I'll go ahead and craft another one. Oh shit. Close it. There we go. Which that guy I watch on YouTube that works on like old big trucks. He did something that I thought was a pretty damn good idea. I think he got the idea from somebody else, but he fixed this whole airline and valve setup that was tied into the air system on the truck, and then it just had a chuck on it, so you could hook an air hose to it. So that way, because he keeps his trucks in the shop, and of course he lives in Canada, so it's often very cold during the winter. But that way he can just use his air compressor and hook it up to air up the truck rather than starting the truck up and letting it sit there in the shop running until the air pressure builds up. So that way he doesn't fill his shop with exhaust fumes waiting on the air pressure to build up. I thought it was a pretty damn good idea. Now this should open up this tunnel. Should give me another way to get in and out of this map from the other map, because there's no garage on this map, so. For some reason I just thought about when I used to play GTA San Andreas, because it had a bunch of side missions that you could just keep repeating. And one of them was stealing cars, and the other one was truck driving. You could deliver loads with a truck. I remember one day I sat there probably for 4 or 5 hours just delivering loads in that game. So now this should be the one over to the side. I didn't even pay attention to that big old house sitting up there. That's a hell of a big house. I'd hate to clean that son of a bitch. I hate cleaning anyway. Yep. So I'm gonna go back. Because I'm gonna need this truck when I start going to open the other tunnel, but I'm just gonna park it there at that lot. Then I'll grab the Pacific and I'll come get that gas station operational. Then I can get back to working on opening that tunnel and fixing that power line tower. Global map. Back over here. I don't know why, but I'm suddenly craving some nacho Doritos. It's been a while since I've had some. Which I actually got a couple little bags. But I'm saving them. Because a lot of times when I go to eat tacos, instead of getting taco shells or even the soft shells, I'll get Doritos and then just do the taco salad style. So just crumble up the Doritos in the bowl and put the meat and the lettuce and the onion and the cheese and the whatever in the bowl and eat it that way. It's like these rear tires have no side traction at all. Maybe when I get it back, I'll look see if there's some different tires. It might be a little better. Probably not. But I'll look see anyway. So I think it'd be easier to go this way. I think. Yeah, because right there's the tunnel. Actually, I'm gonna go this way. Shit, let me just mark it, because that'll save me from continually looking at the damn map. Which off-road these tires do excellent, but you know, on pavements like the back ones just have no side grip at all. I'm guessing that's supposed to be Paul Bunyan. Let's trigger this and see where these. I'm guessing they're pallets of fuel barrels. Taking anything on 2 small tanks. When it says small tanks, I'm not sure. I know it looks like they're trailers. Okay. Either way, no problem. Well, that's the generator that I dumped in the water because I got sick of dealing with it. So I got one here and one there. I don't reckon it really matters which one I grab first. I think I'll go grab this one first. Yeah, I guess I'll just follow this down. The easiest route. Okay. Stop sign just winked out of existence. So it's gone to the back rooms now. Whoa, mule. I am getting a very vague smell like hamburger meat burning. I'm betting my neighbor's grilling and maybe burning the burgers. Or it could be something else. It just smells like it. I don't know. Oh, I think it's just a little scout. Yep, little scout trailer. Oh no, wait a minute. No, it is this one. Okay. It's just where I had the... Let's see if I can get it flipped back over here. Store. This is major overkill, but which if I'd remembered that was a scout trailer, I could have brought the 750 over here. But I read it before, so I don't know why I was thinking it was a gonna be fuel barrels, because it did actually say but I reckon that's what I get for reading through it too fast and not paying enough attention and having shitty memory. I had a buddy of mine, he actually made a really nice utility trailer out of an old boat trailer. I thought about doing something similar, because sometimes you can find little small trailers like that. Of course, sometimes you can find utility trailers as well at some of these auction sites and stuff for pretty cheap, especially if they're a little bit damaged. Let's see, this has to go over here. Oh. Hey, Dave, how you doing today? Yeah, it's been really hot here too. Ah, that sounds miserable on a day like today. I remember years ago, and I used to do electric and plumbing work. One summer, boss man's van, because he had a early '80s model van, which was fairly ragged out, really. I mean, it still wasn't in too bad a shape, but and it had a 300 straight six, and I remember is having some kind of problem with it. I don't remember what the problem was now. But because he had to keep doing something to the motor, he just left the dog box off of the motor. And it was during the summer. And we were riding around sitting right next to that hot ass engine. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes. You have something that worth a lot of money and people don't want to give you a damn thing for it, but now if they want to sell you something, they're going to ask you for top dollar. Yep. I think that's kind of what's been a fairly big contributing factor to how screwed up the used car market is right now. Stuff. Uh, Too far away. I mean, I've heard of a few people finding reasonably priced used stuff out there, but most time you go look at used stuff and it's just absolutely ridiculous. Of course, I guess I could be a little bit biased because I still remember the days when you could actually buy a halfway decent running vehicle for anywhere from $300 to $500. Am I going the right way? Yeah, right here is where I want to go to. That shit. Let me just mark it here. Okay. Because I think I would have to go that way, but nope. Got to go this way. But of course, new cars are cost so damn much now. You're still better off buying used, even though used is ridiculously expensive. Because even what would be considered a base model truck anymore is probably $60,000 to $70,000. But you're more likely to spend upwards of 80 to 100,000 for a truck these days, which is just insane. Which, of course, it also used to be that, you know, years ago when you got a quote unquote base truck, you pretty much get a truck with headlights, windshield wipers, heat, and that was about it. If you want anything else, it costs you extra. Even stuff like intermittent wipers, air conditioning, and if you wanted a cup holder, you'd go to an auto parts store or a gas station and buy one of them little shitty plastic things that hangs on the inside of the door. Or you'd make your own. Okay, now I can get back to fixing stuff. So this is what I want to do next. Let's see, is this going to tell me anything about it? No. Shit. I guess I'll have to. Well, I already know it's going to take. Steel beams or metal beams. So I'll just go grab a couple of them and take them on down there. But at least now I can refuel before I do that. Now everything's refueled. Go grab some metal beams and head down to the downed tower. I think I'm just going to come back out this way and hit the road rather than trying to go back the other way. Even though it'll be a little bit more direct way to go the other way. I think it'd just be easier to come back through here. It's pretty much as far as this game goes, the roads are just suggestions. And sometimes it's even better going to go off-road than it is to go on the road. It looks like this generator is shut off, so of course I did go ahead and make all of the beams. Shit, I only got one left. Hell. Well, that's alright. I'll take this one. If I need more, I'll just load this up with metal rolls and bring them back up here, maybe, because I know I'm gonna need more for the tunnel down there anyway. that bridge down there even repairable? So it looks like it is, but I don't... Oh yeah, it's got a trigger on the other side there. Might have been easier to have fixed that before I started all this, but too late now. I reckon I might do it after I get the tunnels opened. Because I imagine that one's going to take wooden planks. Damn, that's pretty much stopped it dead in its tracks. I was hoping it might glide over top of it for a little bit anyway. Nope. No such luck. Oh well. Of course, another reason that it stopped it so damn quick probably is because it was in... I got it in automatic and it needed to be in first to get through that mess. Let's see, over there. I could get some wooden planks over there. But I need to concentrate on one thing at a time and quit jumping ahead of myself. Another thing I need to remember is now that I got that tunnel open is to take the bore back with that big 8-slot trailer and sell that trailer and put the truck back in the garage. see. Yeah, it's not the right intersection. It's the next one, I do believe. Yep, this is the right one right here. Tell you, having that little bit of steering on that rear axle really does help this truck. Might have to fire up the headlights here in a second. Of course, usually when there's snow like this, I can still see pretty damn good. There's enough ambient light to be able to see where I'm going. Hung up on the damn tree. Oh. Yeah, it's going to take 3, so I would have needed to brought 1 and then 2 anyway. Okay. Oh, I got to hold. It's not working. But there we go. What kind of light you trying to put on your car? It's a little too dark. Yeah. What kinds you going for? Are you going for like some hidden stuff, or where the hell am I going? Sam might be able to go this way. Yeah. Oh, here's a scout out in the middle of no freaking where. Let me mark this. Yeah, that's what a friend of mine did to his car back when he used to be in the fire department. He had the lights in the grill and all that. load of metal rolls. Go turn them into metal beams. And that'll take care of the tower. Then I'll start on the tunnel. Let me mark this path again. There really ain't much of a freaking path. A damn goat path than anything. Alright, from there I should be able to figure it out. I should be able to get through here without dumping these out this time. Yep, much easier. Which, back when I was young, this is pretty much how we used to go four-wheeling. If we went four-wheeling, we'd either use old forest fire roads or the roads that power company used to get back up in the mountains to work on the power lines and stuff. That's where we'd go four-wheeling at. Of course, one spot where I used to go fishing at had a really bad road going into it too. Now, of course, you could just park and walk there on a fairly nice walking trail. course, it was probably about a mile walk from the closest end, maybe even a little more, and probably 2 miles from the far end. If you came in from the far end, the road was a little better. Still had a little bit of ruts and a couple of good sized mud holes, but coming from the short side, you had to go across this really narrow section that was cut out of rock face. And sometimes it would be a bit washed out. I used to go up through there in old Subaru station wagon. But the last time I went through there, it was damn near unpassable because in one section of that, it had washed out quite a bit on the one side. And I mean, it was barely wide enough to get a small vehicle through anyway. And yeah, it was damn near unpassable. Of course, I remember one time I went down there and when I got to the spot where people would park, which was just a somewhat flat area where there was a crossing for a little spring that ran down into the river. And when I got there, there was like an early 80s Cadillac parked there, but he'd come in from the other side. But I was kind of surprised that he brought that down in there. Of course, I don't really blame him. If I really wanted to go fishing and the Cadillac was the only thing I had to drive, I'd probably drive it down in there too. Of course, I've never been much of a Cadillac person myself. I like some of the old like 50s, 40s and 50s Cadillacs, but beyond that, it never did really appeal to me. Of course, I had an uncle that usually had some kind of old big car like a Cadillac or a Lincoln, but he was tall and lanky, so I can understand why he'd want something like that, so he'd have plenty of leg room and headroom. But me, I'm just a short feller. And just a little kiss to the tree. It'll buff out. Let's see, got unload. Change truck. Yeah. Generator. Okay, it's up and running, so I'll change trucks again. Storehouse. Craft those and load them on the truck. And now we can head back. See, the ground's freaking out a little bit. So I'll take these down there and unload them, which will fix the tower. Then I can head over and see what it's going to take to fix the tunnel. I'm guessing it's probably going to take the same thing as the other one did, but it's best to go ahead and check it, trigger it, all that good shit anyway. I think this way might be a little bit easier since I'm using this truck. Because earlier when I was using that long trailer to bring 8 of the rolls up here, it would have probably dumped them off. Because I'm sure that trailer would have got hit some of the rocks on that little island there. No ditch bagging. Not good. Pulled it out though. Oh shit. I should have went. Well, no, I've got all my reserves good to go, so. I was thinking I might have should have run up to the fuel station, but I did replenish all my jerry cans that I've got stashed everywhere. See 2 of them on the roof there. Man, these ruts look so deep. Yes, they are pretty damn deep. If they get too bad, all I got to do is switch over to the other map and switch back, and it'll go back to being like it was originally. Yay for video games. Drop it back down in low. Actually, this truck could use a little bit of repair to the engine too. But for that, I either need a truck with a repair bed on it, a trailer with repair supplies, or just take it back to the garage. It's usually the easiest thing, unless you completely break something and got it stuck out somewhere. I remember one time when I used to play on console, I did have one truck break down on me to where I couldn't drive it. It busted all the suspension components on it. Got to where it just wouldn't go. So I guess really now it probably just makes more sense just to use this truck anyway, because since all of the work I'm doing is on this stuff right next to the warehouse with the metal rolls. Because after this, and I check to see what the tunnel needs, which I'm sure is going to be metal rolls and probably concrete, like I said, just like the other tunnel. Go ahead and grab the rolls on my way back to the place to make the beams. Shit. Having another yawning fit again, damn it. This will take care of this. Go check on the tunnel. hell no. So I guess if I had mountains of mud slide down on me, I'd be leaning too. Keep on bouncing that engine off the rocks, I'll end up not having one. But that's what the recover option is for, just in case. This thing's gonna start spitting and sputtering here in a second. Nope, that one is still blocked, so apparently there's something I'm gonna have to do beforehand before I can even do this one. Well, I guess I could go check on the bridge up here. This one. Alright. Go do that right quick. That's right, I think I'll look that up on Map Runner. Let me do that again. I don't know if y'all heard that loud pop or not, but that was my sternum popping. Which it does that. It's kind of normal for me. Let's see. Maprunner.info. I can look at this and it'll tell me what the prerequisite is for that. Let's see. Yes, it's going to be down here. Southbound Road. That's the mission I need to choose from the list. So let's see here. Southbound Road, there it is. 4 metal beams and 4 concrete blocks. Now the blocks are 1 slot. It's the slabs that are 2 slots. So those would only take 1 pallet of cement each. So I might have enough up there to already make that. Get in here and get more metal rolls. Seeing this area right here kind of reminds me of a video clip I saw of a landslide. I think it might have been in Japan, but it was this road cut into a fairly steep hillside, and the whole damn hillside, which just happened to be covered in giant fucking pine trees, like at least 100 foot tall. Whole damn hillside went sliding down. It was kind of impressive at just the sheer volume of trees and mud and everything. It just went sliding down that hill. It's a good thing that nobody was there. They were, so I think it was like road workers or something that were there, because they knew ahead of time that there was going to be a slide there, so they had, I think they had the road closed off, which was good, so that way nobody would get hurt. But yeah, it was kind of crazy to see. There's mudslide like that, they're not to be fucked with. And these 4 metal rolls will make 2 metal beams, so I can bring those back to the tunnel, load up 4 more rolls, take them back up here, make 2 more beams. And then the concrete I should be able to do all in one trip, I think. I'm pretty sure the blocks are 1 slot each. Yeah, because they're 1 slot and slabs are 2. Let's just give it a little help. It's getting so rutted, it's making it a little harder to get through. See, it wouldn't do for me to be an independent trucker out in areas like this, because I'd probably carry a fishing pole in the truck with me. I'd be too tempted to stop and fish every time I was driving through a place like that. Let's see. Yeah, I'll just go all. I was thinking I might go in the kind of normal way, but I think I will go around the backside like I've been doing. Maybe I should make myself a goal for next year to go fishing again, because it's been quite a few years since I've been. Okay. Got some kind of floating something over there. That's video games for you. Sometimes you get weird anomalies. course, I've seen some weird stuff that people have filmed too, because sometimes when I'm on YouTube, I watch videos of like glitches in the Matrix and things like that. I don't know, I just find it neat to see some of the oddball stuff that people catch on camera these days. Because now everybody's got cell phones and have cameras on them to take pictures and videos. People run across some really weird shit. I've noticed sometimes with this particular game, though, the longer you play it, the more sort of anomalies that you run into, like the ground flickering and that thing floating. Yeah, got to refuel the generator. Is that thunder I just heard? There we go. Fuel tank. Generator. Oh shit. There we go. It was either thunder or somebody has decided to start celebrating a little early. Oh, wrong menu. Okay. Trying to go a little bit outside of the ruts here. It's almost like the truck don't know what to do with these ruts. I remember to keep an eye on my fuel too. I keep forgetting to do that sometimes. Then they end up running out of fuel. Stuck out in the middle of nowhere. Time to winch it. It's showing I could pick something up over there. Probably the blocks. Although there might be some metal beams over, I don't know. I know some of the warehouses had like 1 or 2 beams. But I figured I'd save on them for some of the smaller jobs, maybe. I don't reckon it much matters though. Because all the jobs got to get done, you got to get the supplies to do it somewhere. Of course, for me, that's just part of playing this game, is figuring out which route you want to take, figuring out where you want to pick up the stuff that you need to deliver to a place, trying to just be as efficient as you can be. Past all of the ice. And luckily the mud don't slow us down as much. That rear steering really helps it swing right around there. Almost makes it look graceful doing it. Almost. Hey, welcome back, Eleanor. Oh, 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 oh. Bit of a pucker moment there. Yeah, you're welcome. I need to be a little bit more careful through here. Instead of just bouncing around like I ain't got a care. Just about in the home stretch. Here we go. You're gonna know it ain't pavement, it's much damn smoother. For some reason I was thinking that was the last two of those. What? I'm losing my damn mind. Although I'm not too sure I had much left to lose anyway. But actually, I think, let's see, I'm going to back out of this. There we go. And let me switch this. Wait a minute. It's not come up yet. Uh, Come on. There we go. Since it's 4th of July, I was going to do something. Just got to give this thing a minute to load up here. Because I thought of this idea the other day and I almost forgot about it. But luckily I just remembered a little while ago. I think the music in this game is some of my favorite in-game music. Alright, let's see. Now this is my legacy save, which I normally play on when I'm playing off stream. Let's see. Yeah, let's just use a golden vector. Let's call in the anomaly. You're gonna go over here and talk to this feller. How you doing there, feller? And let's see here. We're gonna buy some fireworks here. Let's see if we got any more here. Yeah, here's a few. I'm just gonna get 2 each here. Let's see if we can find a suitable spot. I'm right here on top of this ridge. Now this looks like a good spot up here. Now I thought that was flat, but it ain't. Alright, I'll do it over here then. Here we go. Let me see. Got to remember how to place these things. Well, I think I do it. Yeah, I do it from here. Yay! Throw down some red ones. Throw down some green ones. Dual chrome. I don't know that I've seen these yet. Yay! And birds are probably freaked the hell out. Wheel of Herc. Should have probably done this on the night side, but a little bit of an early fireworks show. Let's do the red Titans. Oh wow, those are spiral. Cool. And let's do the Atlas ones here. Try those out. Still going. Oh, and that was the end of them. Yay! Well, there you go. A little early fireworks show for the 4th. And with that, I'm going to call it here. And I hope everybody has a great 4th and a great weekend. I hope everybody stays safe. So, y'all take care. Have a great one. And I'll see y'all Monday. Take care.